other than Ninja and Shroud, two of the platform's most popular streamers. You see, back in late 2019, Microsoft paid these creators a stupid amount of money to switch to their streaming platform, Mixer. They paid
Oh, yeah, it wasn't Doc, it was Ninja.
Ninja 50 million and Shroud 10 million. At first, this was seen as a massive loss for Twitch. Microsoft had literally bought out two of their biggest creators. But to most people's surprise, Twitch's viewership didn't really go down after these creators left. And to make things even better for Twitch, Microsoft would actually shut down Mixer in mid-2020, and both streamers would return to Twitch for free. This was Twitch's light bulb moment.
Big
The
L.
bottom line was that these creators had nowhere else to go. Sure, there are some exceptions like Ludwig who have been able to successfully transition to YouTube, but for the most part, streamers only have one option, Twitch. And according to former Twitch employees, the company would leverage this as much as possible. They would start renewing contracts with the top streamers with less favorable conditions, and they were even rooting for top streamers to leave, as it gave up-and-coming streamers more room to grow. Apparently, Ninja leaving gave room for 5 to 6 new streamers to take his place. This was no doubt a new strategy for streaming platforms, but it was by no means a new strategy for Amazon. I'm sure you're all familiar with the terrible working conditions of
Dude, streaming video games on YouTube fucking sucks dick. Can we just accept that? You do not want to be streaming games on YouTube. Like if I want to go watch a gaming stream, I'm on the YouTube homepage. I've got to click this button. I've got to scroll down. I've got to find this. What percent of my screen real estate is this? Like 3%? 3%? 2%? 4%? Okay, so you've got to find this here. You click this. And then they have actually like a Twitch style game directory list. Okay, I click on a stream or a category. They let people
Best
upload
deals in all of
gross
Stormwind, my
thumbnails.
friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with?
You have people doing absolutely insane clickbait thumbnails for their streams that don't even represent what the fuck is going on. Garena Free Fire. This is just visually repulsive, sickening. And then the chat is normally like a bunch of Indian guys.
É o Pepeu! É o Pepeu! Agora eu entendi. É o Pepeu Enzo Soca Fofo, chat. Cadê o último? Bora localizar.
Dude, I'm actually thinking Indian guys. He's obviously not Indian, but I'm always thinking about Indian guys. Indian guys are the final frontier, okay? India is expected to, based on its current population growth, surpass China's population as the most populated country on Earth. If you want to be the biggest content creator in the world, you need to tap into the Indian male demographic. We need Indian men. How do we get the Indian men? I want Indian men, and I want them now! Bring me Indian guys! Where are the Indian guys? Where are they? I need to find them. I need to capitalize on them. I need to
No
get
one's
them
ever
watching,
stolen
get
anything
them
out of
tuning
here.
in.
Not in the whole history of
You
the whole
probably
history.
wondered why Amazon doesn't just fix these issues to improve employee satisfaction and retention. Well, the answer is that they literally want employees to leave. Whenever you get a new job,
This all-new Orion is an elegant EV.
Yeah, with 389 horsepower. And all-wheel drive.
It's beautiful.
It's a beast
It's electric.
with an edge.
Oh, let's go with that.
Good. Some test. See the question. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. Disagree, agree. What test is this? Someone do me a favor. Find this test. I will take it for you. I will take it with 100% honesty. I will not lie on this test. Okay? Well, by the way, there are 10 million different political compass tests. I want this one. This one seemed really spicy. This one seemed really spicy. If you guys are saying political compass, guys, there are literally hundreds of millions of different political compass tests. I want this one pacifically. I want this one pacifically, please. So if you can pacifically find that for me, then I would be pacifically forever in your debt.
Next sucker in line. There's no doubt that this is a toxic strategy.
No one's ever stolen anything out of here. Not in the whole history of the whole history.
Oh yeah, that is it. Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, so it's called Political Compass. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I can already tell you this one is going to be bad. Do you guys want to do this tonight? Do it now? I'll do it. After the video, I'll do this. Okay, this is going to tell me that I'm a... Bro, the last political compass test I took, it said that I was Super Hitler. I'm scared. Okay.
Same strategy to Twitch. Hungry creators jump onto the platform and grind away on content, hoping that just maybe they can make it. Once they make it though, they realize that Twitch isn't actually all that friendly, and they either get burnt out or switch to YouTube. This doesn't really matter for Twitch though, as there's hundreds of thousands of creators who would be happy to take their place. While effective, this has made Twitch into the same meat grinder as Amazon.
Okay, here we go.
All of these cuts on the creator side worked out quite well for Twitch financially. In fact, Twitch is still actively cutting perks for creators.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, ma'am?
Listen to me. You guys need to fucking... Fuck. I know I'm sitting here eating pizza crust right now. Listen. Do as I say. No, I'm not... I don't have that. You guys need to not tolerate this, okay? You need to not allow yourself to have this. Don't do that. You need to not do this, okay? You guys are better than that. You are better than that. I'm not fat shaming while fat. I'm not fat. Look at this. I'm not fucking fat. You see? Okay? Check it. I've got a good build. Got a good physique. Unless I push it out. But listen, dude, even if I push it out, it still looks good. Even if I do push it out as much as I can, it's actually painful to do this for me. It still looks good, okay? So, listen, you need to not do that. Anyway, put down the fucking pizza and the Takis.
Actively cutting perks for creators. In late 2022, for example, Twitch nerfed creators with a 70-30 revenue split down to 50-50 after the first 100,000. This was an especially savage move because streamers were actually asking for all creators to be boosted to a 70-30 model. But Twitch went ahead and it did the exact opposite. But while all these moves made Twitch less of a money pit, it didn't solve Twitch's original problem, which was stagnating growth. What they needed was new creator-generated content that appealed to a larger demographic that people were willing to pay for directly. There was really only one genre that accomplished this, and that's of course simp content. To be honest, it's not surprising.
Lol, normal people have that, bro. You're daft, bro. Wait, normal people have a fupa? Are you telling me it's normal to have a fupa? A man fupa? Listen, king. Listen, my king. You need to pick up your crown. You are better than that.
Why this content would perform so well on Twitch. The platform is literally filled with decently well-off antisocial gamers. So it's no wonder why these people ate up thirst traps and ethons. It's likely that they didn't want to associate with this content or have it tarnish the brand of Twitch or Amazon. But it seems like
you need to start learning things that are beyond my expertise. Talk to Lilium Sparkspindle in front of the tent there.
Instagram
He'll set you on the right course.
I mean, half the content.
Well, you're just zooming right along.
This,
I can't teach you anything you don't already know, but Spring Spindle Fizzlegear sure can. You can find Spring Spindle in Ironforge. Good luck. If you insert tab A into slot B, then of course it's going to go boom. Here, let me show you what I have, and then you can ask Lilium about how to put it together so it doesn't blow up.
Immediately, if you get a Coomer clip. If the algorithm is recommending you a Coomer clip, you need to swipe immediately. You cannot linger. You cannot stay there. You need to swipe it. You need to tell that algorithm, No, fuck off. You're swiping fast. Okay? Do that.
Turn to this type of content when it comes to shorts. So, somewhere along the line, Twitch figured, if everyone else is doing it, why shouldn't we? We should also mention that another risque website has blown up over the past couple of years.
It's probably OnlyFans, right? I was trying to think. Probably OnlyFans.
Don't let the humans in the bazaar fool you, lass. With the subway those gnomes built, it's easier than ye might think to transport goods from Ironforge. If they try to tack on import fees, just tell them you're gonna buy your gear from me.
I came from Ironforge to help out with the rebuilding effort here. If I can teach enough of you my skills, then maybe I can leave it to ye and take myself back home.
Why does his filing cabinet have a fucking padded cushion on top? What the fuck is this? Is he like sleeping on this thing? Does he like roll a bunch of these together and take a nap on him? What the fuck is that? Why does he have that? You sit on it? You're sitting on it? They all do? No, they all don't. What? Huh?
It's truly just a bunch of Amazonians who are...
Oh, yeah, no, his do. Yeah, there's one back there. Yeah, true. All of his do. Yeah, true.
Looking for maximum growth and don't really care about the soul of the platform. So you can bet that Twitch's creator policies will just get even less friendly. They'll become even more...
Listen, this like super soy slurping, fucking cucked out Silicon Valley culture where it's like, hey, hey, Silicon Valley employee, we're gonna make the office like an entire adult playground. We're gonna have a slip and slide at the office, a popcorn machine, a movie parlor. We're gonna have a bowling alley at the office. We're gonna have pods that you can sleep in. It's like, no. You go to the office, get your shit done, leave, go home, have a wife, have kids, have hobbies. You don't need to live at the fucking office. You don't need to have fun at the office. You don't need to have all of your hobbies and social circles at the office. Just go to work, go home, get a life! Get a fucking life! Get a life!
Of a meat grinder. And
if you insert tab A into slot B, then of course it's going to go boom! Here, let me show you what I have, and then you can ask Lilium about how to put it together so it doesn't blow up.
Push the boundaries in terms of what's acceptable for a mainstream platform.
So this is a leak I heard probably a year ago that Twitch was considering having the name that I heard was called Twitch After Dark. That there would be, let's say you're on the Twitch homepage. I don't know, do I have Twitch open? Imagine you're on the Twitch homepage and right here there's a button that says Twitch After Dark 18+. And you click it and it takes you to what is effectively Twitch, but it's sexual, like actual sexual pornographic content. Full on, triple penetration, horse dick, gangbang, cream pie bukkake. Okay, Brazilian diarrhea in the favelas. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Japanese tentacle piss. Japanese tentacle piss orgy. Okay, so that's what it was going to be pretty much. Probably, I don't know. Probably. I guess I'm filling in a couple blanks, but anyway, you get the point. And I guess they decided not to do that. That's kind of how 4chan is. If you go to 4chan, you've got the blue boards and the red boards, right? Other websites have done that with a high amount of success, and they do that to better market and appeal to advertisers. So I would not be surprised if Twitch does do something like that in the future, though. I wouldn't put it past them.
And given that Instagram and TikTok are very much willing to do the same thing, Twitch's days as the gaming platform may very well be coming to an end. And that's the sad state of Twitch. Do you approve of the new direction of Twitch? Comment that down below. Also, drop a like if you missed the old Twitch.
Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind. We offer financial accounts and safety deposit boxes for valuable items. Do you already have an account with us, ma'am?
Where's a real mad emoji? How come there are no angry? Oh, there's an... Ooh, that one. That's a good one. Okay, good. There we go. I'm going to upvote that. Okay, good.
And of course, consider checking out our Discord community, suggest video ideas, and consider subscribing to see more questions logically answered. But until then, I'm Hari, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
Thanks. Thank you. I I will link that video. Where is that? There you go. Okay. Here's my deal. We are going to take this political compass test in a minute. I'm going to go pee first. I will go pee, and I will be back. And then we're going to take the highly provocative political compass test. Some of these answers...
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend.
I will try to explain as much as I possibly can. Dude, should we even... How long is this going to take? Should we even do this? Do we really want to chat? Give me a 1 if you want to do this, and 2 if you don't want to do this. 1s and 2s. 1 if you want to do it, 2 if you don't want to do it. Let me take a look here. Okay, it's actually almost exclusively 1s. It says 10 minutes. Okay. Alright. We can do it. Give me 90 seconds, though. I'll be right back. And then we're going to do it. Forewarning, probably some of my answers I can't explain. No, I can explain them, but I won't. But I won't explain them, okay?
Where is it ye would like to go, lass? For just a few coin, my griffins can get ye there faster than even the swiftest horse.
My wife said, I can't say no to nobody, and at this rate we gon' both die broke. Got friends that ask me for money knowing I'm in debt, and like my wife said, I still didn't say no. People trying to say I'm going crazy on Twitter. My friend's best advice was to stay low. I guess it's hard to decipher all of the bills, especially when you got family members on payroll. The media said it was outlandish spending. The media said he's way out of control. I just feel like I'm the only one not pretending. I'm not out of control, I'm just not in a control. I know I'm the most influential. That time cover was just confirmation. This generation's closest thing to Einstein. So don't worry about me, I'm fine. I can see 1,000 years from now in real life. Skate on the paradigm and shift it when I feel like control conventional thought. Don't need to question. I know it's antiquated, so sometimes I get aggressive. Thank God for Jay Electra. He down with the mission. Did it with no permission, on our own conditions. Most blacks with money have been beaten to submission. Yeezy with the big house did it way different. Never listen to Hollywood producers. Don't stare at money too long, it's Medusa. The ultimate Gemini has survived. I wasn't supposed to make it past 25.
Yeah, you're looking at the church in the night sky, wondering why the dog's gonna say hi. Oh, you're looking at the church in the night sky, and you wondering where's God in your nightlife. Yeah, you're looking at the church in the night sky, wondering why the dog's gonna say hi. God, yeah, I feel like I'm on there.
I've been waking the spirits of millions more to come. 1 million illegally downloaded my truth over the drums. I believe in the children. Listen to the kids, bro. If the phone ringing, go and get your kids. So Brother Don Muhammad told the minister about the presentation. He sat back and smiled. Black on black lies is worse than black on black crime. The Jews share their truth on how to make a dime. Most black men couldn't balance a checkbook, but buy a new car talking about how my neck looked. Well, it all looks great. 400 years later, we buying our own chains. The light is before us, brothers, so the devil working hard. Real families stick together and see through the mirage. The smoke screens, perceptions and false reality. Who the real owner if your boss gets a salary? I am one with the people. I am one with the people. Real. I've been woken from a light and man's dream. Checking Instagram comments to crowdsource my self-esteem. Let me not say too much or do too much, cause if I'm up way too much, I'm out of touch. I'm praying out of...
Before taking the test, please know that this isn't a survey, and these are not questions. They are propositions. To question the logic of individual ones that irritate you is to miss the point. Some propositions are extreme and some are moderate. That's how we can show you whether you lean towards extremism or moderation on the compass. Your responses should not be overthought. Some of them are intentionally vague. Their purpose is to trigger reactions in the mind, measuring feelings and prejudices rather than detailed opinions on policy. I am going to overthink this. I already know that I am. Here we go. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. I think this has to be a strongly agree. This has to be. Now, I disagree that economic globalization is an inevitability, or that it will necessarily continue the way it's going. I don't think that has to be what happens. But if these are the two options I'm presented with, if globalism is going to happen, I think it should serve humanity rather than select group of transnational rootless corporations. I agree. I'll say strongly agree. I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. Ooh. Oh, did I pick disagree? My bad. Agree. My bad. My bad. There are like different types of right and wrong, right? Okay, if I'm in a country where I'm already overthinking. Well, okay, it's not that I'm overthinking. If I'm ever pausing to think, it's not that I'm trying to gather my thoughts. I'm trying to figure out a way to express my thoughts to you in an acceptable way. Okay, that's what my silence is. It's me thinking how to express my thoughts to you in a way that is agreeable on Twitch. Okay, that's really what that is. What's happening. I think given this question, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Let's just add here. No one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. I'm actually going to say disagree, because I think that if you are a product of an environment, you have a vested interest in that environment, you have a vested interest in perpetuating the cultures, customs, and values of that environment, right? I think if you are a product of that environment and you are perpetuating the cultures, customs, and values of that environment, I think you do have something to be proud of. That's what I think. You are a product of that environment that you're a part of. So I'm actually going to say strongly disagree. Our race has many superior qualities compared with the other races. Who was that? NA? NA, thank you. Thank you, NA. I don't know why your name didn't pop up. Amazing. You know, to me, this is very easily defensible. Like, I'm gonna give you my honest take. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you here. I'm gonna say strongly agree, and I'll explain why. I think that every race has things that they are uniquely good at. Right? I don't think that one is objectively better than every other race at every single thing, but I think that some races are better. For instance, it seems like Scandinavians are pretty fucking tall and good at lifting weights. So if they're good at that, if they're better than the other races at that, then yeah, they're better than other races at that. Seems to be the case. Seems to be the case that Ethiopians are really, really good long distance runners. I don't know. Seems to be the case. They're better than that. They're better. Seems to be that Ashkenazi Jews have the highest measured IQ in regards to other races. Okay, sure, I'll take that. Okay, fine. So I'm going to say strongly agree. Yeah. Okay. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Not necessarily. Like, I can dislike two demographics. Hello, I can dislike. I have the capacity to dislike more than one demographic. So no, they're not necessarily my friend. They could become my friend based on that mutual dislike. Sure, it could happen, but not necessarily. They don't have to be. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. Oh yeah, strongly agree. Yeah, I mean, dude, military, what is international law is a total social construct. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's entirely invented. Like, I don't know. I could conceive a situation where it would be justified to violate international law. Yeah, sure. Okay. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Strongly agree. Yes, strongly agree. Strongly agree. 100%. Yeah, 100%. I don't even think I need to explain why. Page 2 out of 6. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. Ooh. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. I disagree. I actually strongly disagree. Let's walk through this. I think a rich American and a poor American have more in common than a poor American and a poor German, or a poor American and a poor Saudi Arabian. Okay? Do you follow? I think regardless of class in America, you've got more in common than a rich American and a rich Japanese guy. Okay, there are inherent cultural values or customs or whatever that are like fundamentally ingrained in people, tied to what nation you're a part of. I think. Okay, controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. I think a lot of times unemployment. Okay, I'm not an economist, but I think a lot of times unemployment is a result of inflation, and so I think that if you don't have control over your inflation, you will necessarily have unemployment. So I think it's actually, if you had to control one, you probably want to control inflation more than anything, because that will necessarily benefit unemployment rates. So I'll say agree, just because I'm not going to say strongly because I'm not an economist, but let me keep moving. Okay. Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation. I agree. I 100% agree. I'm not like a total libertarian, zero government regulation, zero government oversight type of person. Not at all. I think that some amount of regulation is a good thing. I'm not like a free market capitalist absolutist. I think that if you have an unregulated free market, I think that companies will do whatever they can to maximize profits. If that means dumping, fucking heavy metals into state parks, for instance, I think they'll do that if it means more money. So yeah, I'm pro-regulation. Bro, you've
Welcome
got some
to Booty Bay, partner. I hope your stay in my town is enjoyable and uneventful. Emphasis on the latter. We've got plenty of drink if you're thirsty, and plenty of bouncers if you're antsy.
The best way to get out
now
of
then,
debt right now, national
what
debt,
can this humble servant of the steam wheel cartel do for
China?
Better still, what can you do for me, eh?
I've actually heard that.
So the stories were true.
Okay, so
incredible.
Moving on.
However, we will need to figure out a way to defeat the curse of the Stone of the Tides if we are to retrieve it. So the stories were true. Incredible. However, we will need to figure out a way to defeat the curse of the Stone of the Tides if we are to retrieve it. The curse is magical business. We'll need one of those wizards to help us out. The water elementals were no doubt summoned by Gazban, the goblin wizard rumored to have discovered the Stone of the Tides.
In my ideal society,
as you may know, the Stone of the Tides curses its bearer, causing him to fade in and out of existence.
Some amount of social safety nets.
Perhaps we can find a way to counteract the curse. We can have a mage of Dalaran analyze the magical residue of one of the water elemental's bracers. I need you to go back to the island and retrieve a few specimens.
But outside of that,
that the crystals have been tumbled using this process can only indicate that they are planning to use them as some fascinating.
The freer the market, the freer the people. Oh, this is actually a really, really spicy one, because I think we're actually at this point in America where, to a certain degree, a lot of our markets are so free that people are actually free to destroy themselves and, in essence, rob themselves of their own freedom. Do you think that's happening today? I think we've got such a free and liberal society that people are actually free, and they're not only free. They don't only have the capacity to do this, but they are doing this actively. They are robbing themselves of freedom, ideologically or like physically as well. So I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I think you need to regulate the market and prevent people from doing things that are otherwise self-destructive. It's a sad reflection on our society that something as basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product. I would only say bottled water is a bad thing if drinking water was not free literally everywhere. Like you can, like if you not free, because you still have to pay a water bill. It's like very, very inexpensive though, any homeowners, but like if there were no other options, then I would say yeah, it's bad. Like if you have to buy bottled water. But the way I look at bottled water, you're not you're not really paying for the bottled water. You're paying for the convenience of having water wherever you want it, whenever you want it. You are more than welcome to buy one bottle for 5 cents once and fill that with water every time before you leave your house, or go to a public library or a college campus or a downtown street, fill it with water and carry that with you wherever you want. You don't because you're lazy, right? You just don't want to do that. You're paying for the convenience. So I'm not going to say that this is really a big problem. Disagree. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. Strongly disagree. I think that a man's autonomy and private property is fundamentally inherent and necessary for his like self-respect, pride, dignity. And I already said autonomy, but autonomy. I think you have to be in a society. You have to be able to own private property for you to be autonomous and have a certain amount of dignity. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. Strongly agree. Strongly agree. We're talking about usurious leeches is what we're talking about right now, and I strongly agree. If you are not providing value to the market or to the society, then we need to get rid of you. If you're manipulating other people and adding no value, then that's got to go. We got to stop that. We don't like that. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. Yeah, I agree. Dude, this test is gonna say that I'm a communist. This test is gonna say I'm a commie. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I posted disagree. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna say agree. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. Disagree. I am one of the things about America that really bothers me is the degree to which we chase capitalistic pursuit. To the point that we are actually fucking over, sabotaging our own country, our own populace. That's a problem. That's a problem. I think that there is more to having a happy nation, a happy country, a happy unified identity than just trying to maximize profit at all costs and saying fuck everything else. So, yeah, I would say it shouldn't be a social responsibility. It should be a legal responsibility. But I'm going to say disagree. The rich are too highly taxed. Honestly, I don't even know.
Blood poisoning, is it not?
It might be blood poisoning.
So okay, so the plan.
You gonna go let the other dogs in, bro?
Car designers can shape a piece of clay into a piece of art. So why don't they?
Oh, it's like 39%. Okay, what if we take this from like a tax loophole point of view? Like, is the tax code too easily manipulated by rich people? No doubt. So the rich are too highly taxed. I'm gonna say no. Yeah, Lionel, I think you're right. So I'm gonna like approach this from like what is it versus what are they actually paying? I'm gonna disagree here. I think probably. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Okay, so I think this is like, it said. Yeah, I want to say agree. I think this is. It said not to overthink this, but so immediately what pops in my head is there is a maybe subpar socialized healthcare system in the country. But if you're rich, you can pay to get better healthcare than that. Does that bother me? Really? No. Even in that case, no, it doesn't bother me at all. Because there is something for poor people at a minimum. So I'm going to say should have access. Strongly agree. Governments should penalize.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. Connect on a sweeter level. Car designers can shape a piece of clay into a piece of art. So why don't they? At Nissan, things are different. They design cars that look like swords. Gladiators. The future. Or, wow. Nissan knows what thrill looks like. Because they design it into every car they make.
City Custom Cash Card automatically adjusts to earn you more cash back in your top eligible spend category.
Hi.
You don't have to keep tabs on rotating categories.
This is the only rotating I care about.
Or activate anything to earn. Your cash back automatically adjusts for you.
Can I get a cucumber water?
Earn 5% cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category. Up to $500 spent each billing cycle with the City Custom Cash Card.
I love it.
That being said, I think I can look at this also from a really utilitarianistic approach and say, okay, so let's say our goal is to have a healthy society. We want a healthy society where people are not being, sort of like held back and fucked over. So let me give you a scenario where, let's say you have a 16-year-old girl whose parents are abusive, and her dad isn't even there, and her mom beats her, and she's got a 16-year-old girl has a 14-year-old boyfriend, and that boyfriend's parents are crackheads, and they start having sex due to zero parental oversight, unprotected sex, and the girl gets pregnant. It's like, is our society better if that baby is brought to term? Are those 14 and 16-year-old girl with zero parental structures, zero positive adult role models in their life, is that baby going to be a net positive or a net drain on our society? No. And so the question is, am I comfortable compromising my own sense of morals, which lead me to be anti-abortion outside of situations of rape or abuse or something? Am I willing to compromise my morals for societally beneficial utilitarian value? And honestly, I don't really have an answer for you. I've actually thought about this a lot. You would be surprised how much time I spend thinking about abortion. I think about abortion at least 8 hours a day, and trying to figure out this value judgment. I think about abortion all day, every day. If I'm streaming, I'm thinking about abortion at all times. I'm gonna go ahead and say disagree. I will tell you that if we're talking like deep second trimester abortions, you are mentally ill. If you think it's okay to abort a 21 week baby fetus, you are insane. You're mentally ill. You are mentally ill. The baby is fucking fingernail, heartbeat, hair on its head. You are crazy. I'm not even going to talk third trimester. So I think if it's going to happen, it needs to be caught really, really early, and it needs to be relegated to really, really severe situations. But let's move on from that. All authority should be questioned. Well, could you conceive an authority that was always just poggers? What if you had a hyper-authoritarian state, and that authoritarian state was super poggers, right? What if they were killing it? Could you conceive such a thing? Could you conceive unfollowing best you? That's fine. If you can't be around people that have different beliefs than you, then if that is unacceptable for you, then I guess you need to leave. For the rest of you guys who are open-minded, you're welcome to continue to watch the stream. So anyway, I'll go ahead and say agree. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to keep an eye on that. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. So when I see this, I'm thinking, how should criminals be punished? Okay, I interpret this as, are we pro death sentence? Are we to what degree are we punishing criminals? Is kind of my interpretation. Maybe. I'm not going to go so far as an eye for an eye and a tooth though, right? It's like if you're caught stealing a piece of bread, no, let's actually take this literally, okay? Let's say someone accidentally does something that results in another person losing their eyeball, okay? Somehow, some accidental action of yours has resulted in someone else losing their eyeball. Should you lose your eyeball No questions asked because you accidentally took someone else's eyeball. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna take it that far. I am very strongly pro death sentence. I'm 100%. I'm actually 100. I'm 420% pro death sentence. Accidentally, yeah. What do you mean? Can you not conceive a situation where you accidentally damage someone else's eyeball? Of course that can happen. What are you talking about? Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. I disagree. I think this is actually probably where I differ from a lot of Americans. I really value like cultural aspects of a country and of a nation, and I think that it is not a bad thing if your federal government or the highest government in the land is facilitating maintenance of culture and national pride and civic pride. I don't have a problem with that. So to that degree, I'm going to say disagree. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Okay, the first thing that popped in my head was homeschool. This is a weird question because I think homeschooling is great. It's poggers. Homeschooling on average is raising better kids than public schools. Homeschool kids are killing it. So I'm gonna say, like, disagree under the caveat that you can still homeschool your kid. Yeah, that's my caveat. But we didn't mention that. I'm just gonna take it for what it is. Okay. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. It is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. Their own kind. Yeah, I guess we're not talking government mandated segregation, by the way. That's not what we're talking about, because everyone has their own rights. You can mingle with who you want. It's just saying, but I want everyone to have rights to do whatever they want and go where they want, and they can share water fountains and go to the same school, whatever, and they can sit wherever they want on the bus and like whatever. Okay, so everyone's equal in society, but I think people should stick to their own kind. That's what this is saying. I wouldn't prescribe that for everyone. I'm not sure if I would prescribe that for every single person in the country. Right? Do what you want, I suppose. Do what you want. Yeah, freedom of association. So I'm gonna say disagree. Okay. How do you expect to homogenize culture if people separate from each other? So when I talk about cultural homogenization, I always preface the word homogenization with ideological. Okay. As a distinction. I think that in order to have a healthy nation or healthy country, you need to have ideological homogenization, okay, and a homogenization of national investment, cultural pride, civic pride. There's a reason I say ideological homogenization before I ever have used the word homogenization. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Did I skip one? Did I skip one? Now we're good. Okay. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Disagree. Yeah, no. I very firmly believe that if a parent spanks their child, it is a failure of parenting. In fact, I'm gonna say strongly disagree on this one. Yeah, I think it's a big parental failure. I think that parents that spank their kids, it's actually less about punishing the kid at that point and more about you as a parent have lost your cool. You probably should be spanked. As a parent, you should be spanked because you are not fucking parenting your children in a proper way. You have lost your cool and you don't know how to handle it because you're an immature man-child and you are physically harming your kid. Okay, next up. It's natural for children to keep secrets from their parents. Disagree. I think the only situation where you're going to have a kid keeping secrets from their parents are if you have raised your kid in an environment where they would be fearful of telling you what's going on or telling you what's happening. So this is something Kathy and I have talked about. Idealist take. No, listen, like, I think it's important to say to your kids, listen, I don't care what you do. Listen, like regardless of what you do or what kind of trouble you get into, I want you, my son, to always feel like you can come to me, you can talk to me about anything, and we can go from there. But the value that the trait as my son that I value in you the most is honesty. And I want you to feel that we have a relationship, son and father, that you can always confide in me and tell me everything, regardless of how embarrassing it is or what you're afraid might happen. I will tell you, if you do something bad, that punishment or the ramifications for that poor behavior will always be lesser if you come to me and are honest and are honest with me about it. I think having that sort of open air sort of communication with your children is very, very important. I think it's only natural for children to want to keep secrets from their parents if they feel like they can't confide in you, right? Probably. So I'm gonna say disagree. Maybe my take on this will fundamentally change 13 years from now. Who knows? But we got to see. For now, that's how I feel about it. Because I'm looking back on my own childhood, and those are my inferences for my own upraising. Did I keep any secrets as a child? Well, that's irrelevant because that would entirely depend on what relationship I had with my parents, which is back to my point, right? So that's completely irrelevant. Possessing marijuana for personal use should be a criminal offense. I'm anti-marijuana. Sorry. I don't like marijuana. Should not be okay, this is a negative. It's saying it should not be a criminal offense. In my ideal society, would marijuana be a criminal offense? What about alcohol? Let's talk about marijuana for a minute. Because that's the pivot that bong brains always make. What about this? What about that? Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Is marijuana good for our society? Do we gain more from marijuana? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, of course. God forbid someone thinks through policy or thinks about something. God forbid. Do we gain more from a marijuana using society than we lose? So I think we probably take an L on that. But then the next question is, should it be a criminal offense? Here's my honest and genuine take, and this might be hard for some of you to even fathom, but if you're hyper based, I think you're going to get this. The society that I am envisioning, I think generally people wouldn't even want to be using marijuana. That's the truth. The rate, like if we have a society as we have in the past, as other places in the world have had in the past, or even have now, that rate of drug dependency, that rate of drug use, that rate of alcoholism goes way down. I think that the more decayed and fucked up and degenerate your country is, I think the rate of vices like marijuana actually goes up. So I'm looking, that's my opinion, whatever, I don't care. You can give your opinion. I'm giving mine. I'm going to strike a middle ground with you guys, okay? You know what? No, listen. I said I'm going mask off. Yeah, I agree. Fuck it, dude. I'm going mask off. I said I would. I'm going to be totally honest. I'd rather not have a society with marijuana. Sorry, too bad. Moving on. Okay. Let me see. What's the next question? The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. I'm not going to capitulate to the peer pressure of my chat. Sorry. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. I think that there are other really important functions of a public school education.
Hope all is well. Enjoying the streams.
Hi, Razorback. Hey, thank you. Yo, dude. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Here's the thing. I think there are other very, very important aspects of education, but yeah, I think this should be the prime. I think this should probably be the prime directive. How many times? What? The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. What are you talking? Dude, I've read this correctly like 5 times. And what are you talking about? Oh, did I put agree on the weed? Oh, that's what you're talking. Oh, my bad. Yeah, disagree. My bad. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Previous. Yeah, I'm gonna say agree to the schooling one. There are other things that I would like to see in public schools, but if we're talking about prime function, I'm gonna leave that at agree. People with serious inheritable diseases should not be allowed to reproduce. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. You know, there are already places on Earth that have what are effectively eugenic programs in effect. Like Iceland has, as far as I know, like pretty much 100% defeated Down syndrome. They have compulsory abortions for Down syndrome fetuses. I think what is considered a serious inheritable disease is definitely up for interpretation. Okay, what if you've got Down syndrome? What if you're a dwarf or a little person or a midget, whatever the term is? What if you've got autism? What if you're bald by the time you're 20? Is balding by age 20 a serious inheritable disease or not disease, disability? Depends. If Twitch chat is deciding that yes, obviously it is. I'm gonna say agree. I'm gonna say not strongly agree, but there are things that I think probably are not good to be propagating in the gene pool probably. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. Oh, 100%. Hold up. Most important? Most important. I'm gonna say agree. I don't know if it's most important, but I think that probably out of all the traits you can adopt as a human, as an individual, discipline is probably the single most valuable trait that you can ever have in your entire life. And I'm associating work ethic with discipline. Yeah, discipline is a really, really important thing to have in this life. There are no savage and civilized people. There are only different cultures. Well, necessarily a culture is an expression of the people. There is no culture without the people. Uh-oh. No, this is not even uh-oh. Culture is literally per definition, as far as I'm aware, culture is a direct expression of the people. Where else does your culture come from? Where else have the people got their culture? They're the ones perpetuating it. Culture just didn't magically get there. They chose to have it. They're the ones perpetuating it, right? So, if you were to nitpick and say, oh well, there were no savage and civilized peoples, there are savage and civilized cultures, though. Well, in my mind, a culture is a direct representation of the people. So then you wouldn't actually be moving your statement at all away from people and towards culture, because in my mind they are in a lot of ways the same, or not the same, but one is an expression of the other. So I'm going to disagree. Let me see here. And by the way, let me give you an example here. I would say that North Central Europeans, I don't know, like in the year fucking like 2000 BC, they were pretty savage people. Right? And these are white North Central Europeans. These days, they're not as savage. So I don't think that your savagery as a people is like necessarily hereditary or that it always has to be that way in perpetuity. But yeah, if there's a group of people and they are behaving like savages, they are a savage people. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Okay. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. 100%. Obviously, yeah, 100%. Okay. When you are troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. Your opinions are dumb. That's great. That's why it's called an opinion. You've got different ones. I've got different ones. That's fine. Imagine if everyone had the same opinions. That'd be pretty boring. Okay. Anyway. When you are troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. I do generally think that keeping busy and staying busy is a great way to get out of trouble or avoid trouble, and also get over things that are troubling you. I do think so, but I think you also need to spend some amount of time thinking about your troubles. Like, I think you need to identify what the problem is and kind of think about it. I don't like this question. I'm gonna say disagree, I guess. First generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within their new country. Yeah, I actually agree. I actually really agree. I totally agree. Disagree? You disagree? No, I agree. I agree. I think there are certain aspects of a country's culture that. Wait, did I do something wrong? Huh? First generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within their new country. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, I agree. Yes, I agree. They can never be fully integrated. Yes. My wife, for instance, of course, their children. If their children are raised in that country, I think the children can integrate. No doubt about that. My wife is an immigrant. My wife is a German immigrant. My wife can live here until the day she dies. Will she ever be fully and 100% integrated into American culture and society? I think no. She didn't go to an American kindergarten, didn't go to American public school. She didn't have the American high school experience. She didn't have the American early 20s experience of trying to make it by. She did. So yeah, no. I think also just a right. Is it no. I think that just stepping foot on a new country's soil, you do not 100% adopt all of their cultural values and sense of like national identity. No, I don't think you do. I think it is something that you kind of have to be raised in from birth, no doubt. In the same way that if I were to move to Germany and learn the German language, and I've got a German wife, my wife is German, our kids are German American, and I live in Germany till the day I die, I will never be fully integrated as a German man into German society. I will bring a piece of my Americanism with me into that country, and that will always be there. That's your choice. No, it's not. No, that's something that is inherent in me. I think. Fully integrated. I don't think so. What's good for the most successful corporation is always ultimately good for all of us. What's good for the most successful corporation is always ultimately good for all of us. No, strongly disagree. Question is, can I adapt to a foreign culture fully integrated, not being an immigrant? Question is, can I adapt a foreign culture fully integrated, not being an immigrant? Huh? Can I adapt a foreign culture fully integrated, not? I don't even know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Are you asking if you watch enough anime, are you ever going to be Japanese? If that's what you're asking, the answer is fucking no. Even if you dye your hair black and you watch every single anime ever made, you're not going to be Japanese. Sorry. Okay. No broadcasting institution, however independent, its content should receive public funding. Ooh, this is actually a really good one. This is a really good one. This is a really good one. This is a real thonker. Oh. You know what I would love? I would love if there was a portion of your tax money that you could actually have some decision-making agency with which how it's spent. Does that make sense? So let's say 20% of your necessary tax payments, you get to choose how that money is spent, right? And there's like a list of like 50 different things, right? That would be very cool. And so let's say you could choose to fund the more right-leaning state news or the more left-leaning state news, and you get to choose which one you want to send your tax money to, for instance, or you can send instead you can send it more to state parks and whatever. Fucking I don't know, but I'm going to say disagree. I'm going to say disagree. Let's say disagree. We are on page 4 out of 6. And how you see the wider society. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. Our civil liberties, yeah, we're halfway, boys, are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say agree. Yeah. A significant advantage of a one-party state is that it avoids all the arguments that delay progress in a democratic process. Well, this is just objectively true, right? Whether or not you are pro or anti-democracy or pro or anti-authoritarian dictatorship type of scenario, this is just an objective truth. If you have one guy making all the decisions get made a lot faster. That doesn't mean they're necessarily good decisions, but those decisions are expedited nonetheless. Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need to be worried. Disagree. Hey, this is if you've got nothing to hide, then why would you care about the FBI having access to everything that's on your hard drive at all points? Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. Strongly agree. If you're a pedophile, school shooter, mass rapist, yeah, we're gonna kill you. We're gonna fucking kill you. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna broadcast it live on C-SPAN. Everyone's gonna tune in. We're gonna have popcorn. It's gonna be badass, and we're gonna kill you in the most comically hilarious way. We're gonna put a piece of dynamite up your ass, and it's gonna be hilarious, and it's gonna be cathartic, and it's gonna be badass. It's gonna be cool. Love it. I would buy first row tickets. I'm there live. I would fly out. I'm there live. Okay. Anyway, in a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. This actually sounds really bad, but I think to disagree with this would be to completely deny, like sort of like human nature and the hierarchical sort of like nature of humans inherently. I think, right? I think that is how things are. I think that is how things have always been generally. I think that is how things will always continue to be. I think it is necessary. I really strongly believe that. Well, this is like my anti-democracy take. Maybe I'll save that for another question. You might hear my anti-democracy take. In a civilized society, yeah. So agree. Yeah. So agree. Okay. Let me see here. Hierarchy does not always equal obey and command. I think you could be right. I think you could be right, but I think like most of the time, I think it is generally a power structure. Chat, is every single hierarchical structure necessarily a power structure where people on the top have more power or influence or sway than people on the bottom? Yeah,
Car designers can shape a piece of clay into a piece of art. So why don't they? At Nissan, things are different. They design cars that look like swords. Gladiators. The future. Or, wow. Nissan knows what thrill looks like. Because they design it into every car they make.
so happy that I get to see America for what it is. You don't know my values. Maybe we have more in common than you might think.
Why don't you just tell me what they are?
Mom, what are our values?
FX is Dave. All new Wednesdays on FXX. Stream on Hulu.
They think that I'm a new jack, but only if they knew that. They who think wrong or they who can't do that style that I'm doing. They might ruin. You can get for this. I ain't no joke.
QuickBooks has a full suite of business solutions to help your business thrive. Add on additional solutions as your needs grow. Accounting software, payroll, payments, time tracking, virtual bookkeeping, and more. Manage your business all in one place. Explore all you can do with QuickBooks. Sign up and save. No commitment. QuickBooks. Get 50% off for 3 months.
Or marketing campaigns or various forms of propaganda to make you, the dumb fuck worker class, do whatever they want, right? And also me, by the way. So it's less about like firm commandments and more about social persuasion based off of resources that they've acquired. This is a hard question. Okay, I'm gonna say I'll say disagree. Like maybe I'm overthinking this. I'm most definitely overthinking this. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Yeah, this was a 10-minute test, by the way, and we're like, I don't know, 2 hours into this. We're not 2 hours into this, but I don't know. So you've got two schools of thought that art is subjective and art is objective. Here's I think abstract art is gay. Merlis, you can't say that. You can't say that. I would give you my opinion on what I think is art and what I think the value of art is, but I'm acutely aware that that is just exclusively and solely my opinion. But I'm the one taking the test, so I guess it does depend on what my opinion is. So I guess that's actually literally the only thing that matters here in this case. Yeah, so I don't like, abstract art is fucking cringe and dumb. So in my opinion, I think art should be thought-provoking. Like, I think it should be inspirational. I think it should be motivational. I think it should highlight the best aspects of humanity and culture. And I think that painting taping a banana to a wall or literally smearing your period blood on a blank canvas and putting that in an art gallery, that's repulsive. That's disgusting. That's not motivational. That's not inspiring. That is degrading to the human condition. I don't want it. Okay. So let's continue on. I think actually what someone would say is, well, listen, when I smeared my period blood on the blank canvas, that actually does represent something. So if you're against art that doesn't represent anything, well, listen, mine does, because my period blood canvas stain represents the struggle that women face against the patriarchal structure. So it actually is deeply reminiscent or representative of the female struggle. It's like, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it, okay? I get it. Don't care, agree, moving on. Here we go. In criminal justice, punishment should be more important.
In the future, Genshin Impact is going to have paid actors. This is crazy. Look at how good that is. Oh my god. That is fucking impressive, man. Not great. I can't wait for this to get fucking farmed for another clip on my Clips channel. Here we go. Wow. But damn, this is AI? Are you kidding me? No, I'm going to save it and I'm going to click on it off stream.
I need to get closer.
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with one of our experts who will do your taxes for you, so you can do anything else.
Tired of the car you're looking for not being in stock? At Brandon Honda, we have over 300 new and over 500 pre-owned cars in stock and on sale. Hi, I'm Sam Robb. At Brandon Honda, we are getting truckloads of new Hondas every day. That means hundreds of clean, one-owner trade-ins. With discounts up to $5,000, zero down deals, and rates as low as 1.9%, now is the time to buy your new or pre-owned vehicle from Brandon Honda. Get all the facts at BrandonHonda.com.
Very strong. Please, I feel like Priest is so safe. Should we just heal this real fast? I think Druid scales way better as you level up. It starts pretty slow. I'm hungry IRL. Of course, sorry. Gotta log out. Classic WoW classes. Okay. Classes. Okay. Let's start with the warrior. So S is being the hardest or the easiest? How should we do it, chat? S as the easiest? Okay, let's see S as the easiest then, yeah? No doubt in mind. Warlock is an S, chat. The ability Fear is just broken. And you have 3 pets to choose from. I know Guzu played with the Imp because the Voidwalker is a little cheapo because it's too powerful and it makes it way easier than it has to be. And you have a lot of ways to live. You have the little Hellstone, you can sacrifice pet if you're playing with Voidwalker. And it's just a very good class. You can also banish elementals. It's weak against undeads because you can't fear undeads, but you also have to, right? Next is Priest. I think I'm gonna put Priest on A. I would like to put it here, but there's a lot, and I want to pan it out, right? I think Priest is an A, just because if you play it well, you can never die, unless you're an idiot like me and pull like 10 mobs, on accident, of course. Priest is so good, and if you have the 5-second row add-on, you can mana management forever, which is something I learned around level 30. You will never go Just wand combo, put a shield up, wand combo, and you just regen mana forever. I used to chain pull like crazy playing a Priest. And then I got too big on my head and I died. Mage. I think Mage is, I want to rank them fairly high as well. I think I'm going to put them in A. Very good, you can mass kill AoE, you always have an escape route because you can Nova and blink out, right? If you're in trouble you can ice block, wait for the blink again, get out, right? Is it S? Okay, I'll put it in S, Mage is one of the strongest classes. Also, you gotta consider, like, making money is hard in Classic WoW, and you gotta have a lot of food and water, right? Like Priest, you gotta drink, Paladin, you gotta drink. Mages, you make your own stuff, you never have to drink. You teleport around the town, little god class, and you have the best AoE to level up fast as possible. You level up the fastest as a mage. It's proven, right? Fastest level 60 on Classic WoW mage. So we'll put him there. I think Rogue is an A. You guys okay with that? I think Rogue is very hard to die on as well. That's why we see the most Rogues go for the Mallet quest. And people usually don't mention the Mallet quest. But they have crippling poison. You can kite a lot. You can gouge, buy some energy time or bandage. You have blind as well. You have Blade Fury for double kill, Repose for instant disarm and a little damage. Rogue is very, very strong. One of the most fun classes too. I enjoy rogues a lot. Yeah, you have a lot of options as a rogue. IDK, you leveled your warrior a lot faster than Zarya on his mage. I just play a lot. I mean, I don't know. I think he just takes it slow. I think he's just trying to enjoy the classic ride, right? But yeah, you're kind of right on that. He was ahead of me, but I passed. But I died. You think I can pass him again, chat? On top of it.
Guys, I've been dealing with a lot of censorship on the internet. I've been banned on TikTok I don't know how many times now, shadow banned on Instagram.
Okay, Druid. I don't know where to put Druid. I feel like they start out really bad, but it just gets better and better later. I think B is fine, right? I have them as a placeholder in B, but I think B is fine. You're like a hybrid class. You do damage, you could tank, you could heal, you could do range pulls, you could get away, you have travel form, you have water form. You should never die underwater, by the way, if you play a druid, but I did see a lot of people drowning and dying as a druid, which is a shame, because you could literally swap forms, right? So there's that. Yeah, like I said, druid starts out rough, but it gets a lot better along the way. Hunter! I think Hunter is easily, A or S? I think it's S, because you can kite, feign death, avoid death all the time. Yeah, good Hunter, you just feign death, with your pet, let them taunt, let them do the work, sit back and chill. There is a minus to it though. You gotta pet manage when you like jump down caves or in dungeons, you don't pull the whole place. You have to be careful about that, but outside of that, that goes for warlocks as well. I think that's that. Alright, now we have warrior. I think this chart, I can get rid of these, right? Yeah, I don't think we need to go down that much. I don't think it's like that much harder. We'll put warrior in D tier. I will say though, I think warrior starts out very rough, but once you get your full kit like whirlwind, sweeping strikes, you kind of kill it from there. But up to like 38, it's a little bit rougher. It's a little bit rougher. Yeah, once you get pummel, you're kind of dead. Pummel and whirlwind. I died at 37 because my shield bash missed. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, warrior is definitely the harder one. I don't think anyone can argue about that. Shaman. So I think I'm gonna put shaman in C. Yeah, you guys okay with that? They start out very strong, but they scale less. Shaman's B? You wanna put in B? Okay, I can put it in B. If people are feeling B, you guys are feeling B, I don't mind that. You gotta control your totems, and that's that. Shaman, is it unplayable actually? I haven't played a shaman myself. I just visualized other people, right? But I can explain paladin. I'm gonna put paladin in C, chat. Paladin, I was level 59. It was miserable. So slow. You auto attack all the way to max level. It was miserable. In dungeon, if you're consecration build, I think it's amazing. You do a lot of damage, but it's kind of like shaman. It starts out really strong, but along the line, like, you don't have an AoE as a paladin outside of consecration, right? And you don't get that until high level unless you rank it in as a paladin earlier. Paladin S. You gotta put Paladin S tier? Really? Wait, you got no troll. You think I should put it higher? Okay, I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. Okay, outside of killing things, yes, we do have good survivability though. Yeah, Bubble, yeah, Bob, yeah, Live Hand, but they all give, actually only Bob and Bubble give forbearance. Use Leon Hand separately. So you do have many ways to live for sure. You do have many ways. But you can't Bubble Hurt in hardcore chat. You have to realize that. If you Bubble Hurt, you get disqualified as a Paladin. That's one thing you can never do. Shaman is C? Okay, I'll put Shaman C. Everything is S and A. Yeah, chat wants everything S. Split the middle, fun to play. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I was ranking Paladin for like fun for some reason instead of survivability. But I think this is right. I think this is right, chat. I think Shaman and Paladin have something in common though. They're like start strong, but it becomes a little slow later. Unless you're elemental, elemental's bang, but you gotta drink all the time. Warrior is not D. You don't think so, mister? Where do you think warriors go then, Mr. Spylon Boone? What do you think? Hardest class and classic WoW. I mean, we're just ranking it off of the hardest, right? And if you type it, hardest class in WoW, warrior is representing the hardest class solo. That's the easiest to level in class. Okay, I got a bunch of answers. So it said Hunter, and then when I clicked on this, it says Warlock. Warlocks are the second easiest to level. So Hunters and Warlocks. Yeah, I think this is correct. Melee Hunter is hard. Melee Hunter can be hard. Petless is hard too. Where's the Demon Hunter in the list? Priest is hard because of how boring it is. Right, but this isn't like fun and bored, right? Here, we'll do a second one right here. Warlock. I think Warlock's fun. But not that fun. Warlock has a lot of kill. Mage, S for sure. Mage is so fun, man. Hunter, this is kind of my opinion, chat, but I think Hunter's really fun too. You have a pet, you can kite, it's fun. You have control. I guess Warlock has control too, but it's just too strong. Priest. I think Priest is like C. If you enjoy throwing one, it's good, but don't, it's gonna be never fun. Rogue is easy, A for me, super fun. Paladin, I think it goes in the same range. Druid, I'm gonna put it in A. I think it's really fun too. Shaman, I'm gonna put Shaman in B.
Welcome
I don't think
to
it's like
Summoner's
very
Rift.
bad. And Warrior, I think Warrior's super fun. I'll put it right there. Does that look okay, chat?
Let's make this quick.
With a fun list?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, kinda accurate. It's not about enjoying throwing one, it's about watching Savage content while on one. My man! Hunter Sleepo? I like Hunter because it has a pet, man. Like, there's a good story to it. Druid don't get ferocious fun until 32 though. Yeah, I mean it's still fun as a Druid.
Minions have spawned.
Druid is super fun. And that is a tier list. For fun and what's easier than fun classic WoW. Back on the grind, boys. Harpy's Lieutenant Ring.
Can't stop what's coming. You think you're gonna walk away? Feel me now. Never have too many kunai. I am my own master, just the way I like it. This won't take long. No more meditation or monsters. Too fast, too good.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Cold steel and a target are all I need.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
You don't get back what I take. I love what I do. My enemies won't. Skill and steel will get the job done. If you look dangerous, you better be dangerous.
An enemy has been slain.
I could do this all day. Let them see me. They can't stop me. I'm not here to make friends. Really? Forget balance. This is a reckoning.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. You have slain an enemy.
You will not stop. How about I just end this?
Killing spree.
Everyone's got a weakness. That's my target.
Rampage. Shut down.
They can't stop me. They can try.
Shut down.
Let's end this. It's not about the killing. It's about who's doing the dying. The old ways just don't work. I work alone. It's better for everyone.
An enemy has been slain.
Gonna carve my own path.
An enemy has been slain.
Magic's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm letting disappear. No one tells me what to do. Not anymore. If they're smart, they're scared. You're done.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Wars are messy. My kids are clean. Everyone dies. I just speed things up. Restraint's not really my thing. I love what I do. My enemies won't.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Cold steel and a target are all I need.
See ya!
I'm not here to make friends. Smoked them. Skill and steel will get the job done.
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
How about end this? I work alone. It's better for everyone.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
enemies.
You have slain an enemy. Destroyed a turret.
It's not about the killing. It's about who's doing the dying. Who's the last?
Let him see. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Shut down. I got a pack full of trouble and nothing but time.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
You will not stop me. Magic's fine. Steel's better.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
The Fist of Shadows.
You have slain an enemy.
Your blood, I'm alive. See? But no.
Dominating.
Everyone dies. Just speed things up.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The only rule that matters away. The Kinkou couldn't control me. I do what they wouldn't.
An ally has been slain.
Can't stop what's coming. The words on their tombstone will be my new mantras. No more meditation or inhibitor. No one tells me what to do. Not anymore.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let them see me. They can't stop me. I am my own master, just the way I like it. I work alone. It's better for everyone. I make problems disappear.
An enemy has been slain.
No more meditation or masters.
How about it? Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
It's not about the killing. It's about who's doing the dying. No. Depends on you. That was I'll make this look like magic. I'm so excited.
can I do for you? Safe travels.
T1 is by far the best Baron team in the entire world. When they know they'll win a teamfight, they will immediately pull the trigger and either get a free Baron or turn when their enemy responds. So what went wrong here?
with you.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Take one life at a time. Fast, clean.
Minions have spawned.
You can never have too many kunai. I work alone. It's better for everyone. Still time for you to do the same thing. Better breathe. It's not about the killing. It's about reaping the dying. I got.
First blood.
I could do this all day.
Slain.
There are over 300 pressure points on the human body. No one can protect them all. Too fast. Too good. Keep up. Let's have some fun. Can't stop what's coming. I'm not here to make friends.
An enemy has been slain.
Normal or command? Depends how I'm feeling. No one tells me.
You have slain an enemy.
Mark acquired and eliminated. Let's end
You have slain an enemy.
The Fist of Shadow was my mom. I do things here. Everyone's got a weakness. That's my target. No more meditation or meditation. Yes!
An ally has been slain.
Quick and deadly.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The Kinkou couldn't control me. I do what they wouldn't. Magic's fine. Steel's better. I make problems disappear.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Let them see me. They can't stop me. a target are all I need.
You have been slain.
Can't stop him.
Killing spree.
Almost like magic.
Shut down. Shut down.
If you look dangerous, you better be dangerous.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's not the killing, it's the cause. So many enemies, so many knives.
An ally has been slain.
Yes! Don't hold back. The old ways just don't work. How about I just end this? Restraint's not really my thing. They can't stop me. I'm not afraid to try. killed
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The words on their tombstones will be my new mantras.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
Gonna carve my own path. Skill and fear is what the job does.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Everyone dies. I just speed things up.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Let's go. They're scared. You will not stop me. Forget balance. This is a reckoning.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I know problems disappear. I'm not here to make friends. Magic weapon. Steel feather. over 300 pressure points in the combat. No one can protect them all.
The ally has been slain.
The king could
An ally has been slain.
Wars are messy. My kills are clean. I'll make this like magic. The old ways just don't work. If they're small, they're scared. The words on their tombstones will be my new mantra. Kama or kunai. Depends how I'm feeling.
Has been destroyed.
here versus Gen G in Game 2 Grand Finals. Let's check out Game 1 first. Look at the wards that Delight places down to defend the Baron. Poor placement, easily cleared by T1, probably the worst TP I've ever seen in my entire life by Chovy. What's even worse is Gen G's positioning. If they wanted to contest the Baron, they would all have to funnel through that tiny ramp, and there's just no way that's happening without them all getting trapped by Faker's Veigar. Now check out this adjustment by Gen G in Game 2. Delight places his vision deeper into T1's jungle. Now look at Gen G's positioning when T1 starts to Baron. TP comes in on Delight's ward, Chovy's coming from top river, Peanut and Pace from bottom. They're flanking T1 from 3 angles. What's even more insane is the engage by Doran's Gragas. Straight from the Fog of War, so Guma has 0 time to react. Insane teamwork and adaptation by Gen G to take down the best team in the world. T1 is by far the best Baron team in the entire world. When they know they'll win a teamfight, they will immediately pull the trigger and either get a free Baron or turn when their enemy responds. So what went wrong here versus Gen G in Game 2 Grand Finals? Let's check out Game 1 first. Look at the wards that Delight places down to defend the Baron. Poor placement, easily cleared by T1, probably the worst TP I've ever seen in my entire life by Chovy. What's even worse is Gen G's positioning. If they wanted to contest the Baron, they would all have to funnel through that tiny ramp, and there's just no way that's happening without them all getting trapped by Faker's Veigar. Now check out this adjustment by Gen G in Game 2. Delight places his vision deeper into T1's jungle. Now look at Gen G's positioning when T1 starts to Baron. TP comes in on Delight's ward, Chovy's coming from top river, Peanut and Pace from bottom. They're flanking T1 from 3 angles. What's even more insane is the engage by Doran's Gragas. Straight from the Fog of War, so Guma has 0 time to react. Insane teamwork and adaptation by Gen G to take down the best team in the world. T1 is by far the best Baron team in the entire world. When they know they'll win a teamfight, they will immediately pull the trigger.
Greetings.
I got what you need. Be good.
I can't use that.
Time is money, friend. A good one.
Looking for something specific?
I got it. Keep it real.
99% of us would not have played this gank the way Keria did. Check this out. So Genji is setting up for a gank on bot lane, right? Look how smart Delight is with his red trinket. He pops it as soon as the minions die, so that T1 doesn't see the red trinket activate. If T1 saw it, they would immediately get suspicious and assume that he's clearing the bushes for the jungler to come and gank. Great play by Genji. Keria goes to sweep Genji's ward for a potential gank by Oner. Now look at his movement here. He is still aware of a potential flash root by Maokai if he steps in the bush. If he walks in too far, Maokai can drop a ward and flash root. That's why he doesn't sweep the entire bush. He's trying not to get baited. At a certain point, he just says f it and walks into the trap, but check this out. First of all, Keria flees Maokai up, not down, so that he has an open angle to hook Rakan, so that Rakan can't cast his knockup. He flashes the Xayah root, and then knows that all that's left is Rakan W, so he just cleanly sidesteps it. And then Oner's here for the reversal. It's like Keria already simulated this gank 5 billion times in his brain. He's Doctor Strange. 99% of us would not have played this gank the way Keria did. Check this out. So Genji is setting up for a gank on bot lane, right?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
To shake or not to shake? I hear you. On my way.
First blood. ally has been slain.
It's nearly time.
Slain an enemy.
To shake or not to shake. I hear you. On my way.
An ally has been slain.
To shake or not to shake. I hear you. On my way.
An ally has been slain.
It's nearly time. To shake or not to shake.
been slain. Executed.
It's nearly time.
An ally has been slain.
To shake or not to shake. I hear you. On my way. Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
It's nearly time.
Has been slain. To shake or not. On my way. It's nearly time. An enemy has been slain.
Mix, mix, swirl, mix.
Executed.
It's nearly time.
spree.
To shake or not to shake? I hear you. On my way.
Shut down.
It's nearly time.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I hear you. On my way.
An ally has been slain.
Mix.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I hear you.
Shut down. Killing spree.
It's nearly time.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
To shake or not to shake? I hear you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
On my
Shut
way.
down. slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
This may hurt.
Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
To shake or not to shake?
Enemy rampage.
I hear
you. Your turret has been destroyed.
on my way.
Executed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Mix, mix, swirl, mix. It's nearly time. To seek.
An killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
I hear you.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
On my way. It's nearly time.
Slain.
I hear you.
An enemy is godlike.
gosh, man! I almost just died, man! Whoa. I need this tablet right here, chat. Oh, there's someone that pulled that side. If I pull this one, it might just pull one. It might pull two, I'm not sure. They're ranged, yikes. Try to click it through the wall? Yo, could you do that? Yo, I'm gonna try that. I'm too far, man. Bro. Oh, yo, there's a chest over there. That chest could have a jade in it. I need a jade for my mage quest. This is massive. Yo, one sec, chat. In before yoinked, bro. Bro, no! 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 I need! No! Are you kidding me? No! What the? Holy shit, that guy almost one-shot me too. Please tell me there was no jade in there. Nah, okay, we're fine. That's all I needed. All I needed was a jade. Don't drink near spawns. The thing is, I calculate the spawn timers for every mob right when I kill them in my head. Does that make sense? So every time I kill someone, I know of every spawn timer from every mob in the game, and it just starts ticking in my head automatically. It's the Czar factor. You know what I mean? So... yeah, no, we were good the whole time. Okay, we're gonna kill some more of these raptors, and then we're gonna head off to shore and get the second troll legend. I'm gonna swim underwater just so I can see if there's any inbound sharks. There's a... oh, there are elite murlocs in... like, there's an elite murloc down there. That's an elite murloc. Holy shit. How am I supposed to do this quest with elite murlocs? I need this. Can I get this without aggroing is the question. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna get air first. I'm gonna go up and get some more air. One sec, chat. Everybody relax. We have to plan this out. Everybody, take a deep breath. Just like that, boys. Not even close. Of course it's worth it. We got 2 of the tablets now. We just need number 3 and number 4, which I think is where Savix ended up dying up here. Yo, is this where Savix died? Chadvix, where are you? I think he... didn't he die like right here? Oh my gosh, he did. This is the Mystic that killed Chad. This is where he died, man. Oh my gosh. We know just how sketchy this can get, boys. This is where Chadvix and I had to depart. Oh! How do you aggro through the line there? That's actually hella cheese. How did he attack me? Through the pillar! The walls are not line of sight here. These guys are literally cheesing. What the hell is going on? How is that allowed? No wonder Savix died here. Man, these walls don't even work. I have to do this quest. I can't skip it. I mean, that's for damn sure. If you get aggro and your it's over. Yeah, pretty much. Savix died here at 38. I'm trying to do this at 36. Mystic. Hunter. Bruh. And the line of sight doesn't work. That's hella cringe. I need to get to this tablet. I have to click on this right here, boys. Come on. Come on. That's a CS, a quick CS.
Crunchy.
Tasty. Sweet or savory.
Always satisfying.
Give me blue diamond.
Crunchy, tasty, sweet or savory. Always satisfying.
Give me blue diamond.
Crunchy, tasty, sweet or savory. Always satisfying. Give me
Blue Diamond almonds.
As a full-time roller skater, I would get tax paperwork, the I-9s, the invoices, 1099s. It can be a headache, but with TurboTax, it was a...
Okay. Easy clap. Oh. Mission success. I'm gonna kill this guy anyway, because I don't want the, after the sheep it's gonna aggro, right? So I'd rather just take my chances now. Alright, so the next one I need is way over here. We have to navigate through the ruins of Zulkunda. We have to somehow navigate on through. I'm gonna take this hella slow. This is literally where Savix died. He died, like there's a patrol around here that pulls like 3 of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude! What? That guy aggroed from down there. That's hella cheese. Bro, this has death written all over it, boys. This has death written all over it. I don't know where I'm being shot from. I don't know where I'm being shot from. Okay, I dropped aggro. Dude. Yo, I'm taking this as slow as possible. ASAP. As slow as possible. We're gonna complete this quest ASAP, boys. We're gonna do Scarlet Monastery ASAP. 100% skip this quest? No. Yo? Okay, one sec. Yo. Okay, here's the problem. The line of sight makes everything sketchier, because normally I would just line this guy like right here.
See you later.
Oh, this one is line of sight. There's the patrol. That's the patrol that killed Savix right there. That's it. We have to navigate our way a little bit further to the 4th tablet, boys. Come on. Come on. Please. Okay. Oh, I'm so... dude, this is so sketch everywhere. Oh my god, dude!
Safe travel.
That's a sheep. That's a sheep. Dude! They're shooting me through the wall, damn it, man! I'm getting shot! Oh my gosh. No.
What can I do for you? See you later. Hello. See you around.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh, man. I almost just died, man. We had 2 mystics. I CS'd one. I blocked the lightning bolt of the other one just to immune it. We canceled the block. We got out of there. We cold snapped. Sent to manage him. The shields, the preemptive polys. Here's the issue. The line of sight rules don't apply to that zone. That is so sus. What scared me was so I ran and I thought I was chilling, but then the arrows started coming through the wall. That's the way I died last time, to the damn pillagers. Getting shot through walls is so cheese. I thought I was fine, and then I die. It's like, what? Alright, what we're gonna try to do is hit it from the other angle. You know what I'm saying, boys? Sometimes you just gotta go in the other way. See if it's a bit safer. If I can somehow scale this wall,
eat something?
That's a vibe. I can slow fall. Holy shit, this is gonna be like Mission Impossible, man. Alright. I can jump in it. Okay. There's a chest.
What's up? Kinda cool the way you mix it up. Like this, making everybody be like, holla, konnichiwa, hola, salute. Come on, been around the world a time or two, and never seen anything quite like you. Now you got everybody trying to...
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of nowhere or get a flat tire on the edge of somewhere, people everywhere trust AAA to get them back on the road. And AAA trusts T-Mobile to be their exclusive wireless partner. Because T-Mobile covers more highway miles with 5G than anyone. So with AAA's nationwide fleet connected on T-Mobile, the middle of nowhere is a lot closer than you think.
Oh, the video. This is the video of the warlock that I just saw that almost just died. That's the tablet. There's a tablet right there, Jet. It's right there. It's right there. Where's the tablet? Where'd it go? It's right, oh, it's right there. It's right there. It's just if these guys pull, it's tough.
What are you looking for?
Okay. It's fine. Dude, this is dumb. 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 Yo, Chad, is this worth it? Is this worth it at all? This is insanely scary, man. Dude, why are these all ranged? Okay. Okay. These are headhunters. This is a berserker. The berserker, I think, is melee. Dooley, thank you.
Joshua, what are you doing? Get a grip of yourself and get me out of there.
No, man, we're so close. I can feel it. This is the tablet. If I pull these mystics, they both pull. I can sheep one, CS one, get the tablet, but that's riskier, I think, than just... I think I can just kill both, right? Because if I sheep one, it's gonna unsheep and it's gonna pull. I think I just kill both. I can actually see. Maybe they both don't pull. Actually, they're mystics. I'm gonna put on mage armor for this specific pull. If only one pulls, we're gonna be okay. The respawn. I have to go quick because there's respawns. Only one pulls. Yes. That's it. We gotta go quick. We gotta go quick. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's the 4th troll tablet. Everyone thinks, oh, it's impossible to get that. No way. Look at that, dude. Are you kidding me? Freaking Giga Chat out here, Shan. I'll be on my way, boys. I'll be on my freaking way. We're out of here. Oh. Back to safety. Back to safety, boys. Oh my gosh. That was insane.
We'll hit the DNC at the Watergate. These are the wrong tools.
What? Why is the FBI here?
There's a chance I will be going to prison.
What? What have you done?
Name one.
The University of Texas.
Okay, so
we didn't think you'd actually have an example.
I have a list.
They agree on the color of the sky.
Right.
Well, the first, but I think you just made that up. If you didn't, please tell us what church it is, because that's not Catholic teaching.
Sure. One of the pairs I went through was.
Did you say you're not supposed to wear rosaries? Have you
Catholic?
never been to Italy?
No, but I was a Catholic for like 16 years, and wearing a rosary was a big no-no. We got in big trouble in school when we did that. But
the answer to your question is race.
The funniest thing is I actually just made that up. I was seeing if he would actually try to talk his way through that, but I totally made that up. Thanks, Milo. We're not getting rid of cell phones. We're not putting women back in the kitchen. We're not getting rid of birth control. The internet's not going anywhere. We're not locking down our borders. You know, we live in a world today that is as much different from 1980 as 1980 was from the 1200s that, you know, Milo's so obsessed with. We need better conversations with people, better policies that we can advocate for, better things that we can talk about to move our people forward, rather than having people endlessly fracture and atomize themselves.
The question we're going to be answering today is, should Christian nationalism be the dominant governing ideology of America? We will have 10 minutes each of prepared opening statements, and then each of you guys will be able to go through 5 minutes of rebuttals each, and then I will ask 2 questions for each of you, and we'll rotate between you guys. You'll each have 5 minutes to answer the question I've directed towards you, and the other person will have 3 minutes to respond. And then we will have a 30-minute Q&A and crossfire where you guys will have questions from the audience. and you will also then be allowed to sort of go back and forth between the two of you, so you can kind of have fun with it. It'll be a complete free-for-all. So after that, we'll go for 5 minutes each for closings, and you guys are allowed to have prepared openings, and I will give you guys hand signals throughout so that we're all on time and so that everything is running smoothly. So let's get started with the openings.